Okay, I'm getting started here in just a moment. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I'm having a good day. It's a bit of a odd one for me, but you know it is what it is. Something else that's kind of interesting today is we'll be doing Zomboid, but then hopefully we'll be able to do that new Hightail game that's coming out later today. It comes out in like 6 hours, so we'll probably jump in on that at some point. Um, so long as it goes smooth. Launches often aren't smooth though, from what I have seen and experienced in all of gaming. That the time when okay, it's time to play the game now, and then it's like you're waiting a while. So we'll see. 50-50. But it'll be kind of cool to see how that game is and to give that a go. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. Morning. Congrats on first, by the way. Um, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Sorry, I'm dawdling a little. I haven't really had tea, and I woke up like less than an hour ago, so I'm kind of warming up still. Oop, I'm pressing like all the buttons. All the buttons. I push them all. Um, okay. Oop. Okay. Stretch. Morning. We'll see how today goes. I'm looking forward to it. So roughly 6 hours from now, Hightail will release, and we'll give that a go. But we'll also be playing. Well, we'll play this. I will put 6 hours into the blood bank. Did you move out of that riverbank? Actually, no. And hopefully, will today be more established on the riverbank, but we'll see. The zombies might kick us out. Where is the fishing rod at? There it is. Yeah, fish. You're very excited about Hightail. I am quite excited about it. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it. Emma unfortunately isn't interested in it though, which is it sucks a little bit, but I knew that that was going to be the case. Cuz so even though it has sort of like a Guild Wars vibe, it's still Minecrafty and Emma doesn't like that. So as much as I did try to sell her on the idea a little bit, like I was like poking, I was like, "Hey, what do you think?" Yeah, it is a shame, but it's okay. Emma doesn't like the aesthetic. I know. It sucks, but it's like if the gameplay is extra fun, I can press it, but that's the thing. We gotta try the game first and then see. And then it all depends, right? Because it is still early access, so it all depends on what features are released and how they're like. But Project Zomboid is early access, and it is a fantastic game. Although, in fairness, I don't believe Project Zomboid should still be early access, given that it's like it is a completed game in my opinion. But still, like you can compare. Minecraft was in its beta form for years and years and years, so we'll see what they've got to release and how much content there is, and we'll poke it. We'll poke it, and I'll give my honest thoughts. And well, obviously, we're gonna be splitting my time right now between this Hightail and Icarus when I have time for Icarus. Also, uh, there's a few other things that are on my radar, so I'll try my best to keep you guys in the loop on that because I want you guys to know what's up. Yeah, it's a shame, but some folks just don't like that style. Just like some folks would look at Zomboid and be like, ugh, look at these potato graphics. Why are you playing that? You know? Meanwhile, other people are like, ah, look at Zomboid. It's kind of like The Sims. You know? There's some people that have never played The Sims. Morning. Are you not a real fishing spot? I think this fishing spot's fake. Star Citizen has been in early access longer than Zomboid. When you're getting compared to Star Citizen, that's not really a fair. Like it's like because isn't Star Citizen like a world record holder for longest early access or some nonsense? It's like or like they're like the one that gets compared to when you think, oh, it's been in there for like it's been in the oven for too long. Um, I've never played Star Citizen, by the way. Is it good? Like for what it is in early access? I just know it's like No Man's Sky. My title update, by the way, it's should I clicked the button for it too. Sometimes I'm worried it didn't. Okay. I don't know. I think it's fine. I, I'm super hyped because I like the idea of it, and I've been a big Minecraft-ish person for a long time in terms of like my enjoyment in Minecraft. Um, It's definitely longer than Zomboid. Just, I don't know the finer details of Star Citizen. So what is it in terms of that? Is it like No Man's Sky, or I just remember it's a space game. That's all my brain says about it. It's like space game like No Man's Sky. Never played it. Is it got good features in its early access? Or is it just like an unfinished like skeleton of a game? Would you say that it's further along in its development than Zomboid is? Or would you say that Zomboid's closer to release than it? 900 million and still in development. You can plan. You can play it. 900 million? You can test it for free. Oh, well, if you can test it for free, I might give it a try at some point then. I'll throw it on my list. That way I can give my own opinion on it. I know Time of Chaos played quite a bit of it. That's the fun part about being a part of the Zomboid community, is a lot of people will jump into Zomboid and they'll be like masters of other games, right? Time of Chaos is big into RTS as well as playing games like, well, he played Guild Wars and a bunch of other stuff, right? I'm suffering on the fishing front. Can you tell me that there's no fish in this entire river? Is they want to incorporate everything and it takes time because they have to design their own engine and stuff. It's definitely worth it, but to look at it like a, so it's a demo. They spent 900 million to build their own engine, but it's like 900, like it's still in a demo. 900 million's crazy. Okay, but so let's compare it to another game that I've never played. EVE Online. Um, would you say that in terms of space, like game styles, wouldn't EVE Online be more than it? So why would you not play that instead? Or No Man's Sky? way different space game. Okay, I'm curious. That's all. I'm comparing games that I would try, but so it's kind of like trying to compare Halo and Call of Duty and Battlefield, all shooters but of different ilk, very different stories, very different campaigns, very different styles. Interesting. More like No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous. Ooh, I haven't played Elite Dangerous either, but I know that that one's a good one. See, I've played No Man's Sky. I've never finished No Man's Sky though. But I know there's like a kind of an end, like sort of, kind of. No spoils, but like I know that it has like a center of the universe and stuff like that. Mm. Let me have tea. I need it. I need this to wake up a little bit more. Of course, it wants me to catch fish. Yeah, I know you can go full circle in No Man's Sky, but that's a bit spoilery. So you don't say that. I know you said it there, but you know, just for future for other folks, you know, don't let them get spoiled. Thankfully, though, I know that's how that ends. Yeah, I would be interested if they expanded it more, in terms of oh, interested in a new game. Oh, they're making something new. Interesting. Light no fire. I should write these things down. Okay, one second. So these games have all been on my radar, but Elite Dangerous, no, uh, uh, Star Citizen, and Light No Fire. Light No Fire. That sounds cool in terms of it's just the title. Light No Fire. It's got like a Riddick kind of vibe to it. So currently we have tons of first person combat, ship combat, giant ships, mining, salvage, quests, storylines. Sorry. Just as responding to There is a fun. It's not a bug, but it's an interaction in Zomboid that isn't a very good interaction for the player. What happens is the player will, when in short blade combat, you can yeah, when in short blade combat, you can if you're fighting against one zombie, or you know, if the other zombie that's chasing you is, if there's more than one, de-aggros for whatever reason, or is not in your periphery, and you go, ooh, the I gotta make another fishing rod. Um, it's not a bug that kills you. This is specific to short blade. So, short blade combat, you can have it'll jaw stab, but the jaw stab will miss because the zombie goes over the fence, right? So a zombie there. Imagine there's a fence and the zombie goes over the fence, and you go to jaw stab them. Um, it'll miss, connect, and then it'll go over the fence, and then the animations will stack. The zombie will lunge, your character will fall down after the jaw stab animation completes, thus kind of entering you in this phase of kind of danger. It's really jarring when you very first see it. Not stun lock, but kind of animation lock. Like, it's a chain of animations that happens. I'm gonna make a new fishing rod. But first, let's eat. Basically, it's just a bad set of animations that happens back to back. Because the jaw stop generally is not a terrible animation, although I can promise you that if jaw stab happens at a time when you're not expecting it, it is one of those it'll worry you kind of thing. Because it'll give you pause. Because you'll like look, it looks like your character's getting bit. Like like it is definitely one of those ones that's like, you know, it's a reason why some folks don't use short blades, but they hired Mark Hamill? Really? Is that the and they paid him a ton of money to voice stuff? Okay, that it's starting to add up why they spent 900 million. Because I mean, to be able to afford the like best of the best actors, they're not gonna want to do stuff unless it's worth it. But some of the best actors will. Would you park ranger making axes and stuff or start out? No, well, park ranger's not bad. I've played with the idea of park ranger. Although you don't need the foraging bonuses to that degree. If you're thinking to do like you could, there's a lot of different methods you can go into and to do a wilderness playthrough. Uh, but I toyed around with so many different ideas for doing a wilderness playthrough. Um, right now, carpenter is probably one of the best choices for overall skill coverage, in at least in my opinion. The most like because you get almost 1 point in everything except for a handful of things, right? Um, although there could be arguments made for things like short, what's it called? Um, burger flipper. There's quite a lot of choices, but in terms of weaponry, carpenter gives you access to short blunt, short blade, long blunt, and axes if you take into account brawler trait, right? As well as hunter trait. So like you end up with this character that covers pretty much all of the bases. Even if you go 0 to hero, you'll be pretty fine. And actually, I'd recommend it for the extra points. So let's see. We have okay. So it's like an evolving game, but there are tons of games that are evolving. I mean, other games. I don't know. We'll see. It's Project Zomboid in space. That sounds awesome. But instead of cars, you have spaceships. Let's grab another hook. Have a power nap. We're throwing all the loot on the floor. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I like to consolidate the loot and take it outside the house. Well, sometimes. Sometimes I'll take all the items out of a house and I'll just put them in a bag and throw them in the front of the house so I don't have to go back into that house and just kind of cross that house off my list. But I get loot fatigued as well. So what'll happen is I'll spend so much time looting that I don't want to loot anything anymore. I'll be like, I'm done. I'm done my looting. And after a certain point, you have so much loot that it's fine. Like you don't even need to loot. Like even with no loot, like I'm playing with insanely rare loot, and you've seen me play with rat race settings where you have even less loot. I could run with no loot, and you'll still get enough loot, even with no loot. to the point where you'll fatigue. That's why when I go and enter and play like Apocalypse, it's like Christmas. Like there's so much loot. I don't even know what to do with it. It becomes like the opposite problem, right? Yeah, you need to be somewhat selective, even in when you don't have like as much loot as Apocalypse, because your character only has so much carry capacity, right? So you can't carry everything. Unless you're playing with debug, which then yeah, you can carry everything, but kind of like how some folks play Skyrim with and there's nothing wrong with doing that. Like there's some folks that play Skyrim with what's it called? With the cheat stoofs. Hey, it's in Shave Tube, is that you? Shaves Chalupa.
You're amazing.
Yeah, okay. I'm not. I'm pretty sure, right? Just give me a nod, or like I'm 90% sure that's you. The stabbing of the zombies in the groin? No, so I'm not stabbing them in the groin. It looks like I am from isometric camera. Hi, I'm new here. Yeah, it's Shape Tube. The only person that I know who changes their name more than Bonds. Hello. Hopefully you had fun with whatever you were up to, and I appreciate the raid. I'm just like... So, if Bonds is chaotic energy, Tube is the one person that I know of that is like more chaos than Bonds. If you, because folks here know Bonds for his chaos. Tube is like step up. What if Bonds had more chaos? But yes, I appreciate the raid. Hopefully you had a fun stream, and I'm looking forward to Hightail, which is a it's like a voxel. It looks like it's gonna be like an MMO or like a, I don't know what it's gonna be. To be honest, I have no idea, but fingers crossed it's good. I'm also playing this, which is well, Zomboid. You've been glued to Core Keeper. Core Keeper is a great game. I've not played Core Keeper, but I've watched a few folks play it now, and it's kind of got like a Terraria Necess feel to it, or kind of like a Magicite, if anybody remembers that game. Magicite's a cool game. Core Keeper is too hard? What? But I, what? I'm confused. I've never played it, so I don't know. I have no response. You've caught me as I have no idea how to respond. It might be. It might be too hard for me, maybe. It's one game that I would totally play too. I'd love it. No, no walk in the park. Oh, so it's not super hard. Okay. That's interesting. I remember because when I played Necess, there was a lot of there were Core Keeper references. Or not Necess. What's it called? Abiotic Factor, which is another game that I recommend. I bet you'd like Abiotic Factor. But yes, also make sure to get yourself, Karen. I know that you stream lengthy, and also you need to rest. Basically, I'm gonna spend my time pushing over zombies. And my zombies have no memory. So just walking through these trees is enough for them to forget me. Yeah, you should definitely play Abiotic Factor if you haven't. It's totally your kind of game. Single player and then multiplayer. Yeah, you don't have to do multiplayer with them. A lot of them are really good in their single player. Okay, we'll go get a 5-hour nap now. I mean, can I burn the broken stakes? I think I can. My character has this problem. When you select all stakes, even if you pick the broken ones, it tries to get rid of them all. Commands. Which command are you looking for? Ah, I see. Yeah, these premium these settings are fun. They're gonna scale in difficulty as well, so we're gonna get a harder difficulty soon. Eventually, we'll get back to West Point. To unlurk. No, no, you're good. You don't. You can go back to lurk. It's fine. Yeah, it's an inspiration run, kind of, like, or a tribute run, homage. You know, appreciating Lamprey. Like, he's busy, you know, being in the military. He doesn't have time to stream, so I wanted to do a run like this for a while. Oh, so if you do tips, I don't know if it'll display it. Just so you know. It even says it in my about section that sometimes the tips are not they don't show. So just to just to forewarn you, I just you were gonna get game tips. No, those are tips as if kind of like tipping your entertainer kind of thing, like, or other folks will call them donations. I don't like the sound of of donations though. I'm more of a verbiage. I like tips better, because, you know. But I can give you tips if you want. You just have to give me direction. What kind of tip are you looking for?
Hey!
I should get rid of all three of them.
Hey!
I like to have backup clothes as well. So it's not just about collecting warm clothes. It's also about, in case my clothes rip, having an extra pair or two of clean, like, undamaged pants or undamaged clothes in general is just nice to have. So, so if you see undamaged clothes, you know, pick up an extra pair of pants, shirts, or like, also skirts. The long skirts are really good for tailoring XP. So long skirts specifically, but you can use long socks, or there's a bunch of different ones you can use. But specifically long skirts are the best because they give the most in terms of total early levels for tailoring. The crawler. Yep, you shorten them and then you rip them afterwards, and shortening them gets you nice clean rags to use, and then you rip them when they're a mini skirt. Gets you a fair amount of tailoring XP early on, and then you can use the rags that you receive to make thread. So essentially, think of long skirts as like a fair amount of a spool of thread. That's what they actually are. They're a fair amount of thread. Ooh, finally. Okay, we got some new socks and leather gloves. Heck yeah. Okay, that means that after I kill this one. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be confused on why I keep attacking, like, attacking. I'm attacking the head. I know it doesn't look like it. Like this, it looks like I'm doing a torso shot, right? But I'm not. I'm angled towards the head. Because the way that the Project Zomboid's hitbox works for damage is it's in the center of your character. So it's right here, actually, in the center of your feet. Because Zomboid fools the player into thinking that it is 3D. It's actually not. Zomboid is 2D. It's a 2D game. Like, I know it looks 3D, but it's 2D. 2D game, right? And the where the player's damage comes from is the center. I bet you Arnold Schwarzenegger would sing this song. Totally. He's kind of cool like that. Alright, I'm good for picking up long skirts for the moment, because I gotta balance my encumbrance a little. Gotta head back. Absolutely. Enjoy your sleep. Congrats on your stream streak. Rogue. One of the frog emotes just shows up as text? Oh, really? I'm gonna get another 4-hour nap then. Why is there no fishing spots that are in a good position? I don't have the means to have a dock at the moment. I think that they increase your fishing, but I don't know how much. The biggest thing that matters is your fishing XP, so just keep catching fish and eventually you'll catch bigger fish. So just keep grinding your fishing. I'm level 4 fishing right now, and fishing is okay. It's not great, but I mean, it's okay. And then as soon as I get to level 5 is when fish start to really, it starts to pop off a little. Level 6 is the boon level though. That's what you're going for. You're working to get level 6. Because at level 6 you can make fishnet traps, and the fishnet traps are ridiculously good. They are really solid. They will save your life in a playthrough for weight. That said, oh wait, I might want to wait because I just looked over at the thingy that says ads, and I don't want people to miss what I'm saying. Sorry if you are in ads. My bad. Thanks for the stream streak. 40 streams. Congrats. Lots of people are managing to get fairly lengthy stream streaks. I'm surprised. Especially with my internet having cut out at one point. Like there was, it was like a split, right? Like split the stream. And it sucked. And I thought that maybe that would hurt people's stream streaks, but apparently not. I guess that feature that Twitch has where you can go back and watch streams is proving to be really helpful. Okay, one second. It said that I could use this as bait. Can I actually not use it as bait? No, this is a lie. It says can be used as fishing lure, right? This is a lie. It lies in text to you right there. It says it can be used, and I can't use it. Lies. Lies! Why do you lie to me? It's probably because you can put it in the fish, like in a fishnet trap, but you lied to me. Report it? Nah, they'll get to it. It's already been reported more than likely. And if it hasn't, I'm sure somebody will report it, because the Zomboid community is very diligent about that sort of stuff. The only times that I feel like I need to report something is when it's lethal. Right? So, I did report the fishing bug when there was a fishing animation lock. But outside of that, I won't get involved in doing reports. I don't actually have a forums account either. The animation lock for fishing is not that hard to get out of. Put the stream back to low res. That sounds annoying. Sorry. If you missed what I said about the question earlier about durability on fishing rods, I said that it improves fishing, but it's one of those ones where fishing level matters more. You want to get to level 6 fishing Six fishing is the best. Because it's at that point that you get the fishnet traps, and the fishnet traps are really, really good. Those alone will save your run. That said, though, if you can pair it with trapping, like if you can get veg and you can pair it with the ability to catch rabbits, rabbits and combined with are really good. The last month or so, a lot. I have so I watch Twitch a lot of the time with Chrome, but I've been using Opera a lot more lately, just because it's better. And if I'm really, really wanting to watch something, okay, that sounds weird. So you get to watch in the corner? That seems awesome, actually. That sounds awful. Yeah, I haven't. It likes to use too much, and Opera lets you set what limitations. And Chrome got rid of a feature that was really useful a while ago, like a long time ago. The ability to mute individual tabs. I don't know why would they get rid of that feature? It seems stupid. Like if I want to mute this one tab because I want to go to a different tab, but I don't want to mute the whole site. It's like, come on. Why take away features? Do you trust them less than Google? That's fair. I just like the fact that there's a lot more specifics that you can do with it. You can limit it. That's not features that we're gifted with. Firefox. Yeah. I haven't used Firefox in eternity. I used to use Firefox though a long, long time ago. We can all agree that Internet Explorer is is not an option, right? It's so sad, isn't it? Poor Internet Explorer. Reminds me of those there was it's like 4 images and it's like, okay, can you guess which one these are? It's got like this pristine metal bathroom, right? It's got this flaming fox. It's got this like beautiful opera house, right? You know, Opera Chrome, and then it has a used destroyed bathroom. And it's like poor Internet Explorer. Yeah. We replaced it with Edge. Does anybody use Edge? Is Edge good? Go grab my 0 calorie or my 0 hunger. This is what I like to see, by the way. I like to see this 0 hunger, 100 calories plus, or nearly 200 calories. That is beautiful. That means I can get my calories up with that for sure. Okay, we'll get a full sleep in. Oh, I've heard of Brave. I've heard it exists. I've never used it, but I've heard of it. They're all chromium. It has the same issues that Chrome has. We can say what we want, like about but in my mind, um, products are quality, right? In certain ways, right? And I still feel like it all depends, right? So long as it works and works well, and it's not like hampering. Safari. I think this is a fake one. Let's try that one. You gotta watch out for fake fishing spots. What I mean is that fishing spot doesn't actually exist. The game's showing it to me, but it's not really there. Fake fishing spots. Pretend it does not exist. And I'm fishing what is essentially empty water. I'll wait until 9 and I'll reset the bobber. Reset the bobber. There we go. That's better. It had a current flowing through. PZ's there is wind that blows the water. I don't know if there's a current though. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Sounds like a mod though. But I know that the wind can blow the water, and it does react. I'm gonna go kill more zombies soon, because we're gonna get into a point where we're gonna struggle. Should be about a little over 1,000 calories. Hopefully. Space these out. This is 30 calories, so not bad. Insert. You're blasting through skills today? Would I level up just now? Cooking? Yeah, I'm hoping to get to that level 5 fishing today. And then we'll be pushing towards the level 6. And once we hit that level 6 fishing, I won't have to worry about calories at all anymore. But we'll see if I'm able to do that before the zombies arrive. Because the zombies are coming. They are coming with speed, trying to get here. So I need to. The next few batches of helicopters are going to screw this area over. Right now, it's coming from this. They're coming from the south, but they will be coming from the north, or well, the west, northwest, soon. It's just they have a further distance to travel. So you can see the zombies are up here. So what's going to happen is currently the zombies are coming from this side here, right? So they come up here, and it's a short distance walk. It's less than a cell, right? It's actually 2 cells, but so they walk half a cell here, full cell there, and then there's another cell that's just on this corner, which is why when you guys seen when the helicopter happened, you see me absolutely book it to try to get back here, because I wanted to make it so that we were okay, because I don't want to pull further south. The further south I am, the more I risk pulling Phallus, and I don't want to pull Phallus Lake yet. Not yet. We'll be pulling it soon, but so there's that. The best bag in the game, in my opinion, is is a tie between the military bag and the hydration pack. The hydration pack is a really, really good. Not that the hiking bags, satchels, and duffels are, but the thing is you can equip the satchel on with the duffel. So the satchels don't need to be included in that. They're separate. You can just wear the satchel with your duffel and or hiking bag. They added that in. That's part of vanilla. So. But yeah, the hydration pack, the reason why it's good is it's slightly less encumbrance than duffels and hiking bags, but the hydration pack has the same encumbrance reduction as the military bag. And it comes with a water bottle built in. So you don't actually have to carry a water bottle around so long as, you know, you can just, you've got a hydration pack. So it's useful. Really, really good in sprinter play. That's also because of its limited capacity, you will never encumber. Your character will only have enough room for their tools and stuff, right? So you'll be fine. Even with organized, it'd be difficult to encumber yourself with that bag. So it makes it the most efficient bag in the game. That said, obviously the encumbrance reduction combined with the space makes the military bag really good. There's also the tailored bag as well that exists in the tailoring menu. What is it? It's called the frame pack, I think. The large frame pack. That's kind of complicated-ish to make, but it's not bad. It's a good bag. Yeah. If you want, in my opinion, hydration pack and satchel is really good combo. You could also, if you feel like you don't need the extra inventory space, do hydration pack and leather water bottle. Then you'll have 2 liters of water on you. Or you could carry milk around in one of them. I was doing a glass jar for a little while because I just didn't have any other options. But in combination with the hydration pack. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where if you can get a milli bag, get a milli bag. They're pretty good. There's a reason why they're everybody's favorite. It's because everybody likes loot, and they can hold a lot. That said, though, being able to hold the most is not always the most important thing. You're playing multiplayer with friends? Okay. And I got 2 canteens on your belt. Ooh, that seems fun. That seems like a little overkill on the water, though. At least, unless you're playing High Thirst. We started in West Point. Migration mode has made it more fun. You mean the pulling in the zombies coming in because of the whole I think it's something to do with foraging is what I heard. It's like your players rippling out a sound constantly in multiplayer. It's like constantly sounds are going off. That sounds fun though.
Hey.
Next morning, the horde was on you guys and rushed you. Yeah. Hopefully, you guys survived. Sounds like you did, though. It sounds like you guys were making good progress. West Point can be, even on, like, Apocalypse, it can be a lot if you're in the wrong places. Like, gated community. I was holding down attack, but okay. Let's grab B3. That's, yeah. Multiplayer is one of those things where it's like, I go into multiplayer with the intentions of not dying, but expecting to die to jank. So, and you gotta temper your expectations a little bit. So, some rest over here. We did set. So the word you're using there in its base form is correct, but it's not actually migration. A lot of people will throw that word around, but it's not right. So it just it's not right. It's not actually migration, but you know it's okay. You know I know it's verbiage, but it's a verbiage that is like a splinter for me. It's like it's not right. Yeah, it's not migration. It's like, because migration is the movement of the zombies throughout the cell, right? And that's what migration is. Think of it like the zombies are distributing themselves around, right? They're moving around to balance themselves within the cell. So migration, in the form that a lot of people will use the word, they think of it as movement. Any movement is migration, but that's not true. Not any movement in Zomboid is migration. It's not all migration. And the migration, because there is a setting called migration. And what that setting does when it ticks is the zombies go, oh, there's free real estate. Here, I'll show you. It's kind of like this, right? Let's pretend that this right here is a cell, right? This whole square here, right? It's not. That's like way too big. This is like 4 cells. But anyways, for argument's sake, let's say that this whole thing is a cell. And that there's zombies in the bottom corner here, right? Only the bottom corner. There's no zombies in top left or any of the other ones, right? So here, let's do it like this, right? Okay, so they're clustered up down here. What migration will do, migration tick happens, and these zombies down here go, oh, we're a bit clustered. Okay, let's spread around. And then they start moving. Why? Because they want to spread around the cell in an even distribution based on their rally group settings. So if their rally group settings are set to like the standard, which is 20 zombies per, the zombies will group up in little groups of 20 and they'll try to space themselves out so that they take up a fair amount of distance in the cell. Generally, they'll try to be about the same distance apart. But, you know, there's going to be some sparse variance as well. So, you know, like that. They're trying to spread around the cell. That's migration. That's what migration is. There's also another setting that kind of will allow the zombies to pass borders, but that one is... Thank you very much for subscribing for 21 months. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're enjoying your ad previewing as well as your frog emotes, and I do very much appreciate you. And yeah. But yeah, it's just that's migration. Whenever anybody says migration and then they start talking about what is essentially other things, like I said, it's for me it's like a splinter. I'm like because think about it, it's like it hurts me a little. It's not quite right. It stings. It stings me. Yeah. There's not personal or anything. It's just my own gripe with the verbiage. Yeah, a lot of folks will say it's like an easy use explanation, but it's difficult when that's actually a feature in the game, right? It's like if I kept saying, like, let's say that I kept saying that this is the north direction, right? Right here, right? This is north. No, it's not. This is north, right? This right here is north, not this. This is up. This is northwest. Yeah. This is vertical. It's up, right? But it's not north, right? So that's kind of the same thing, right? Is that it's not migration, it's sound sources and metas and a bunch of other things that may be like it can be more specified. Because yes, it's the root word migration. That isn't wrong. Like what is a migration? A migration in its root form is the movement from one area to another, right? That's what migration is. However, it's not the migration because it's not the setting, right? The setting is depending on what time you put your tick on it. It's when the zombies decide, oh, it's time to move. Yeah, it's like just slight. And I try to help folks understand, and hopefully I'm being clear. And like I said, it's not a personal thing. It's meant to sort of add a little more clarity to the community so we can stop messing it up. Maybe it should just be renamed something else, but I don't know. They do move differently, yeah. And still in 42, they have a lot more agency. And also, as you've seen in my last playthrough of this, meta events are worse. Yeah, horde traversal. That seems like a better, like, because that's all encompassing, right? It includes all of their movements. Yeah, so there's a small group there, but we'll go have an in-game nap first. I'm just gonna have a quick look and see if there's any really close fishing nodes, because if I go to sleep, those fishing nodes probably won't be there, so... I'd like to get my fishing done. Nice, please be a big one. No, not big enough. Zombie dispersal. Yeah, that sounds like another good way to put it. Yeah, it's rough. Especially specifically because the jargon is often used and it's the same, right? Like not it's just it's weird. And then chat teases me with it sometimes. You guys are teases. You really make fun of me because it's like yeah. You guys make fun of me and then I'm sitting there like this at this right here. There's the thing. This. Were they mentioned in the pre-32 Thursdoid? Which the migration stuff? Yeah, there is some broken stuff in migration. I'm not saying it's not broken. Oh, you're talking about bows? They did they actually mention bows? I didn't see it. I must have missed that. If it was mentioned before a long time ago that and if you look back in their crafting trees for the early there was it was a potential. There was potential for bows. It was way back in the beginning before 42 was released on their what's it called? Roadmap. Yeah. Their roadmap has it on it. But it's not ready yet, as far as I know. The second I find out about that though, I am gonna be hyped. Because I like archery. As shown by the fact that I have lots of archer characters in lots of games, right? You think they're going to rewrite the physics? Maybe. They've already added some kind of jump feature. I'm expecting that that one of the things that they're going to add in here in the near future is the ability to build and jump with ramps. That said, I hope they are bug fixing, so that like I mean they've got their priorities in the right thing. And I expect that's going to be a thing, is that you can maybe build a ramp and then launch your car. Because you can already build ramps in create like in debug. They exist in the game already. .22 centimeter catfish. It's not actually that big. It's not like it was fair sized, but it's not like giant. There's a reason why I'm fishing though. Because we want to get some fishing done before we jump over to killing more zombies. We need to kill enough zombies that I don't have any pressure in the area. And I don't have enough watches for a watch bag yet. So we need to keep building. Or jumping due to zombie corpses in multiplayer, and at the moment you drive too fast. Yeah, and then some stuff was like that, like would freak out and have the vehicles flip over. Yeah, I seen quite a lot of that. And I love to see this. We're gonna stabilize our weight today, probably, I think. Rabbits killing the car. I see. Yeah, animals touching vehicles at all immediately kills them. Someone's copying me. Hi, Chili. No, you silly Chili. If anything, I remember some of the early playthroughs before in Build 40 and 41 and all that of folks doing this. Like, do you remember the Cryo Winter playthrough? Not mine, but who was it? That's all they did. They lived I can't remember which veteran it was, but they just constantly living by the side of the water. It's like that was their little home, and they did it. They had like a 2x2 cell, like sorry 2x2 tile this little box that they lived in. It was hilarious. It's just like and to get into it, they climbed in through a window. Like they had a window to get in. That was they didn't even have a door. It was just a window. I remember how they died too. It was they died because of how they set it up. They had like I said, they had a window as an entrance, and the zombies crawled in through the window and it ate them. I was like, oh, there's a learning experience for me. I wish I had Chili's lovely farm set up riverside home. That would be so cool. I don't have that though. I have a table and a basic blacksmithing thing. Maybe one day I'll have the means. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Chili. I'm having a good day. I got to Chili's puppies are doing really good. And shout out for Chili, because Jack is like doing solid. He's got like two of the most adorable puppies, and one of them had surgery, and is due for another surgery eventually, unfortunately, to get to remove You've not done rabbits? Rabbits are really good. But yeah, if they touch your vehicle, they can destroy it. Even their bones. Not just rabbits, mice, everything. All of the animals. They ruin vehicles. You stick to single player? Yeah. But yeah, no, they even in single player, if you run over animals, your vehicle, oh wow, looks big. Oh, it's not big though. Yeah. Yeah, it should be the same. Yeah. It's just easier to do it in multiplayer because multiplayer has all the desync issues and problems. So as a result, you'll see it more prevalent in multiplayer. So let's put these here for now. It sucks because I want to keep fishing, but we need to sleep and we need to eat. So I'm gonna... Is this enough food to get my hunger up? It is. Okay. Yeah, they ruin it. Just like Build 41 early iterations of, or Build 40? The early iterations of cars where you could fling the car, like, into the air. It was like, these things really quickly. I want to cook, but I can't cook right now because I don't have any more branches. Fighting zombies in multiplayer? I mean, it's the same as single player, kind of, for the most part, because it loads the zombies to your client, right? But that said, just the having a friend nearby, it's definitely better than 41, but even, like, it's noticeably better than 41, but even with that, it's still janky. Oh, he shot you? I know that feeling. Because, so what happened is I shot Bonds once intentionally because I thought it would, like, I mean, I knew we were having fun and it was, so like I shot him to see how much damage it would do, right? So it was science. I was sciencing. Anyways, so I shoot on Bonds once, right? And then I'm like, okay, we'll test the science. And it was a funny moment. And then I went to shoot the zombies, but Bonds was in between me and the zombies. So I ended up shooting him another 5 times. It was like, oops. And he died. Oh, it's just like, But we were playing, it's multiplayer, right? And it's multiplayer for fun and silly. Yeah. Something's off with my tracking at the moment. I don't like that. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to fix that. Give me 1 second. There we go. What is up with you? Yeah, it's still broken. I don't know why. I'm gonna restart the program. My apologies, by the way. I just you know when something happens and then you just can't get over it. Like it's like it's broken and it's not working right, and it's like it's not something that matters all that much, but it's just like I can't continue. I have to fix this. It's on cooldown. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll fix it and we'll put on the red glasses. Just give me a moment. There we go. Yeah, something was up there. There we go. There we go. Fixed. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was something was up there. It was weird. My apologies. I will there. I wonder if it's something to do with Discord. I'm gonna restart Discord maybe. Because Discord's eating a lot for some reason right now, and I don't know why that is. You wish Twitch would log redeems? What do you mean? It does. I can go in the redeems and see, unless I clean them out, which I do. So it does log them. So for example, I can go into the reviews of the redeems and I can see what you guys have redeemed. And then I can choose to complete them, which gets rid of them, or I can refund them. It's a streamer option. Most of the time for the firsts, I redeem the firsts. So I'll redeem the firsts because they cost 1 point, so it doesn't matter like that much. Wellness checks, I will very frequently. I will redeem the wellness checks because that's you guys checking on me, and they're not that much for the points in totals. Sometimes I refund the points on wellness, frog hat, frog noise, and fireworks because I don't refund the points on VIP, obviously. But yeah, so we've had 65 requests for fireworks, 46 requests for glasses, and once it gets to the triple digits, it stops. It does still count. It's just it says 100 plus. So you guys have wellness checked me over 100 times, easily, easily over 100. Yeah, Discord has been trying to soak up a lot more things, and I feel like it's because they're trying to be something they're not. Discord has been trying to be like Steam and like a bunch of other stuff, and it's just stop that. Be the best version of MSN, Skype, or Ventrilo or TeamSpeak that you can be. Stop trying to be something you're not. It's okay. Expanding your horizons is fine, but like, I mean, don't give up what you're used for. And just like that, we should be stabilized. We're just shy of stabilization. Prepare to look for a Discord replacement? Are you like, ah, that brings me genuine sadness that we're already thinking about that. Because I liked Skype up to the point where they were kind of bad, and I liked TeamSpeak. It's old enough now to die. That's unfortunate. That's a weirdly, like, a super unfortunate way to think about it. We're gonna have another helicopter soon. Should be about noon is when we're gonna get up. Yep. More or less. I've got about a half of a watch bag worth of watches. So we're not quite there yet. I had to go put in. Yeah, it's true. Like Slack or WhatsApp. A lot of our stuff goes through WhatsApp. But Slack is for is often used for a lot of folks. I remember using Slack before. But yeah, a lot of our folks they're not the most tech savvy of folks, and they're the most comfortable with WhatsApp. Some folks use Facebook stuff as well, though. Is there a TeamSpeak 4? TeamSpeak 4 exists, doesn't it? I think it does. You'll just go back to IRC. If we were to lose, I would set up something custom for us. So that we know it's not going to go away. That's what I would do. Because we already have the bot, and the bot's custom. But that's what I would get us something private and something that's for us. Like, So like maybe Elm would design something like an expansion on the bot that maybe makes the bot into something like those programs. Hello. Yeah, I just hope it's not dying anytime soon, because it's if it dies post me moving to Sweden, then I'd be happy with that. Because I'm hoping that I move to Sweden first. Depending on how long it takes, because it's already been almost a year since we did the paperwork, so... And then I'll be with Emma. And life will be great. Not that life isn't great now. I find that my life is something that I can be content with at the moment. But is it the best that it possibly can be? No. But I mean, I'm content. I've had a very good series of events, like in terms of positive and negative. I'm happy overall. Although it doesn't take too much to please me in that way. Ooh, do I have a can opener already? I do not. Nice. Okay, so then this is the can opener that I'm going to keep. Oh, and depending on how long some of you are going to be here, if there's somebody who's around when hightail drops, let me know, because I won't, I might be engrossed in Zomboid and not remember, so just do let me know. Can opener till a normal one? No, why would I ever get another can opener? This one is superior to the other one. The old can opener is superior because it can be used as a short blade in absolute dire need. The other one is just a paperweight outside, right? It's just like the screwdriver. Isn't the normal one lighter? I don't think so. I think they're relative. But the fact that the other one doesn't have another function and is only a can opener is part of the issue. I think the handy knife counts as a can opener, but the problem with the handy knife is that it counts as everything, like a lot of things, and as a result, it gets used up real quick. So I don't even really like the handy knife for that reason. If we could make a handy knife, then I'd be keen. But yeah, keyring can opener is a good call. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. I suppose that's a good point. If we had the keyring can opener, I would get rid of that one. It's just like the how you can have the whistle on the keychain too, right? But if you have the whistle hat, obviously you're not going to care to have the one on the keychain. Yeah, no, I know the countdown exists, but I'm gonna fail to remember because I'll probably get focused into Zomboid. I know it's like 6 hours last I looked, so it'll probably be -2, 4 hours from now. Right? Something like that. Am I right? Ballpark? Yeah. 4-ish hours, yeah. Yeah, things going on the keychain is nice. Oh, you're posting for others in chat. That's good. Yeah. And also, if you guys don't know what Hightail is, it is a adventure voxel, like... It's kind of... It looks like an MMO Minecraft, essentially. I'm fairly hyped for it, because I really like Minecraft. And, while I didn't play much on the Hypixel server, I did play a little bit of Bed Wars. And I do appreciate the Hypixel folks for advancing a lot of the minigame and other styles of Minecraft. They're really good folks. And, fun fact, they purchased the rights back from Riot. So that right there on its own, huge respect for them. They bought their rights for their game back from Riot. Oh, it's time. Wait, what do you mean queue to wait? Are we done? Is that the first wave of zombies? It looks like, yeah. Let's double check. Okay, so that was the first wave. There's still a few in the trees.
Hey!
You haven't forced them. I did that at one point because I had to. Because I wanted to play Minecraft stuff, and in order to be able to play Minecraft stuff, I needed to. Because I get the itch to play Minecraft related stuff a lot. That's just the nature of when you put as much time into the game and you're passionate for a game like that. Like, Minecraft is one of those games that I have ludicrous time in. Like, absolutely absurd levels of time. And I can always go back to it, right? See, Rin has been around my channel for basically not the entire duration, but like most of it. Rin has been around since the like back with the I Am Spoons time, because that's when you came in. I remember. Fond memories of times back then. Yeah, 2014. Been here for an eternity. And then I met Elm is also been around for a while, but Elm was the camcord time. So that would have been like what, 20, that was 2016, I think, right? Was the camcord time when I stopped, when I wasn't on Twitch for a couple of years. Yeah, it was 2016-ish. 2015, 2016, like the end of 2015, start of 2016. And then camcord imploded. And then I moved from there to, almost came back to Twitch, but then we did Mixer and Beam for a while. First iteration was Beam, and then it evolved into Mixer. And then was there for a while. Did mostly Overwatch and Minecraft on there, but we also did some other variety as well. Like Sea of Thieves, Grand Theft Auto, you know, a few other things. How many? Mixer was a great place. Community was nice. The only problem with Mixer was the back end. And that whole song and dance. It was pretty, that part was pretty rough. I remember being really good friends with a lot of the staff, and it was hard. But the Overwatch times were fun. I really enjoyed them. The road you walk kind of takes you to where you are, which is nice. And I'm happy with where I'm at. The only things that could make it better is if I was already in Sweden with Emma. We'll put one of these in here. We'll keep a few broken stakes, but I don't need to keep a lot of them. Carving fork is better than no weapon. Because it's disposable as well. You don't keep the carving fork when you're done because it doesn't smelt down. Yeah, I remember quite a lot of folks in that time. Yeah, over 1,000 deaths. That was Mad Pack 2 though, wasn't it? Or are you talking about the Infinity Evolved stuff? Because I really like Infinity Evolved, and still do. Infinity Evolved is a good time. Yeah, Mad Pack 2 was over 1,000 hardcore deaths. That pack kicked my butt. But I did beat it eventually. Like I bested it. It took quite a lot of tries, but it was probably one of the hardest packs that I'd ever played. Mostly because of Genju. Oh, I will never forget Genju. Genju is part of a Lycanthropes mobs, which is a mod pack that has all these really cool monsters, right? That are like all based around elements and other things. You can be attacked in the darkness by a thing called Gru. And Mad Pack 2 had this special thing called Apocalypse mobs, which would buff up all of the monsters. And Genju was a ranged attacking water elemental that came out of water. Any water. So they would just spawn in the water, and then it would shoot you with a ranged attack. And if it got the ability to web you, it would web you, weaken you, and then just like destroy you. It was horrible, but and fun, and it's so fun. Yeah, no, I understand that it was sort of locked into 1.7. And it didn't evolve, like it stayed where it was. Yeah. But the way that I beat Mad Pack 2 was I ended up finding it wasn't a glitch, but it was a way to create infinity alchemical energy. And so I needed to do was which is one of the reasons why I didn't really like Project E or Equivalent Exchange. I didn't like those mods because they were overpowered. But in Mad Pack 2, if once you get up into like I was in the I broke quadruple digit deaths, I was trying to do absolutely everything I could to beat the game. So I used the infinite so it was I got myself a gas tier early on, made infinity lava, and then created infinity alchemical energy and produced some of the end game tier stuff, and within like the first in-game week. So then I was unkillable, and we ended up winning that pack as a result, because well, as much as you can win those, you know, because it's a sandbox like Zomboid. You can't really win Zomboid, but yeah, good times back then though. Turn this knife into a shiv. It took a lot to get to that point because you had to get to the bottom of a rogue dungeon. It was the fastest way to get a gas tier. Definitely not the easiest of methods, and you had to survive the dangerous mobs in the bottom of a rogue dungeon, but we managed to do it. And I think the funniest one was the holiday events when those came online, because like having like the jackalopes and the dangerous monsters attacking you constantly was hilarious. It was a good time. Chaotic, but good. Yeah, Infinity Evolved, I actually started another playthrough for stream for that. Like, so we've got an Infinity Evolved playthrough active, technically. Because I like going back and playing that pack. It is fun. It's kind of my, it's one of my comfort ones that I would play by myself as well. And I did at one point while Emma and I were, because Emma and I had a save going where we had, but Emma never got on. She got on every once in a while to just to play signs everywhere. It was funny. I didn't find all of Emma's signs either. Emma had so many. But Emma doesn't like Minecraft. Emma likes like 7 days. Is the best. That's the closest Emma gets to voxel. Guess I'll put these 3 here. Ah, good times. I like the way that whole plays out. I was enjoying Create though when we were playing with Karumi. I didn't get too far into Create. I was trying to work on my colony before I was like, okay, I got other stuff that I gotta do that's important. We'll do a power nap, just something light till... Let's go get some firewood. Cook ourselves a meal. Might as well grab some of this on our way by. Which is that? Not quite there. We're almost at a full watch bag's worth. Let's eat. And then we'll go fishing. Have a look. Next helicopter should be soon. I'm gonna see how bad it gets, though. We'll see. I may have to leave this location. Fingers crossed that we don't have to, but you know, I'm ready to if we have to. Oh, is that a fake spot? I gotta try one more time. Did I mess up? Oh no, I just didn't bait it. Fishing nets are actually surprisingly really good because they can produce nails later on. We can turn them into nails. And the empty cans can be converted into reinforced bats if you don't want them. It's a sizable fish, or at least it looks sizable in its model. Oh, there was a version of Minecraft that I really liked where you could choose your race and you could like spawn in the Nether and stuff, which was kind of cool. I would like to keep playing that one. I'm thinking back to it. You chose. I know that it was like there's a lot of mods that are probably like that one, but like I chose Blaze, so I was immune to being like fire. Rain hurt me, and I spawned in the Nether with like 5 hearts. Blazes are friendly to you, and Nether creatures were friendly to you, kind of. Not the modded ones, but like the regular ones, which was kind of cool. Ah, we're getting there. We're almost there. I need to go and get a garbage can at some point here in the near future. Oh wow, that one's as big as my torso. That was a big fish. I still didn't eat the bait? That was 58 as well. Okay, so we'll leave you there. And we'll cook up these ones and these ones to eat. And we'll leave you and you as bait for now. There's still bait on this hook. Goodness. Okay, this should be enough to get our weight going back up. So, if my math proves right, which it should. It's a start, anyways. Well, 9, 9, 6, 6. So we eat these ones. Like this. Okay, our weight should already be going back up. So we'll do the 6s and the 9s. With this, and then we'll be able to go and forage for a little bit. Okay, so now we'll just set ourselves up with a little nap. Power nap. Okay. With luck, we'll be able to... What exactly is causing me to get extra? Really? It's... The gloves and the waistcoat actually are causing me so much extra heat. I literally am not allowed to wear clothes at the moment. Because it's like 30 degrees. At least not while I'm running. It's funny that we're at a certain stage right now where still 3 zombies is like a mini boss. Yeah, we're not even at the turnoff yet. I don't think we can make it there. There's definitely a zombie there. I need to assess though. Like, are we close? There's definitely, I can see 6 at least here so far. 7. Give me a guesstimation. Is there, like, are we gonna get in there at any point? Like, That's 3. Okay, so it's not that many at the moment. Our next helicopter is gonna happen soon, though. I need to leave. Hopefully we can snag that, because we're gonna need to full sleep here in a second. So that pushes us to another day. But at least our weight's going up, so that's positive. And we're almost level 5 fishing, which is nearly enough to be comfortable with our ability to regenerate calories. This waistcoat. Sleep. Get a full sleep in. So I need to. What I want to do is I want to go north as well, and I want to take one of. There's a comfy like chair over in the north. So we're already almost halfway to a watch bag as well. Almost done. Let's see that pool there. Oh, that's not right. Good old fishing. Hmm. Whibbits indeed. Congrats on your streak. Yeah. Thinking back, 2019 was rough. Because COVID was what? COVID was 2020, 2021? 2019? No. When was COVID? I don't remember. It was rough. It was 2020. Yeah, it was a rough year. It started late 2019. Yeah, it was a rough year. There's definitely a branching timeline for there for me. I think that's for everybody though, right? Because it's a fairly sizable event. It's global scale. Affected things in a global way. Come on, fish. I just want my level 5 fishing. Pretty please. Work with me here. Let's move over one tile. Oh, the fishing spot disappeared? No, it's right here. The game just does not want to give me level 5 fishing. It is adamant about keeping me at level 4. Come on. Say no to lockdown and masks. I think masks are good. So the true reason why everybody was wearing masks is to keep everyone else safe, not to keep you safe. And you keep your disease in, which is good. You know, share everybody else. I like that part of it. What I didn't like is people purchasing all of the cleaning supplies and then trying to resell them on eBay. Oh, it was so bad. There were a lot of people trying to take advantage of that stuff. There should be laws to protect against that kind of stuff, so people can't do that. Like, buy out all the toilet paper in an area and then be like, oh, well, I'm the only one selling it. There are anti-monopoly laws that exist, but I mean, those don't do shit. Like, those are... You trace back companies far enough, you find out that they're basically all the same, like, linked together in one line. And people, like, they can open up, like, it's so weird the way business works sometimes. The absolute roundabout loophole nature of business. Bureaucracy at its finest. Yeah, the mask is to stop you from giving out disease, it's not to keep you safe. It's to stop sharing disease with everyone else. Yeah, look at that fish. It's probably not as big as it looks, but maybe it is. It's 1300, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna cook one of these up. I'm gonna use the other one as bait. Yeah, no, I don't like so hand sanitizer, I used to be okay with hand sanitizer, but I got so sick of how my hands kind of just were not, it was like, they were never clean. They were never clean. You put hand sanitizer on it, like it disinfects your hands for a little bit, but they're not clean. There's like a layer of goopy grossness that stays on your hands forever, and the only way to get rid of it is to wash your hands for real or to put on more hand sanitizer. It's absurd. That stuff is useless. Like, temporary if you've got nothing else, but like, I mean, yeah, I wash hands much better. Yeah, rubber gloves is good. And I like gloves as well. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, it was rough. I remember I was working at a restaurant at that time, right? And I got the sniffles one day. Like, I was like, I got the sniffles, right? Nothing extreme. I didn't have COVID. It's just the sniffles, a little bit of a runny nose. Anyways, it came up in passing, like in passing. I was like, you know, and so I got the sniffles today. It sucks. And allergies, season turnover, and immediately I was told, "Don't come in. No, you just stay home. Stay home. Don't come in," because everybody was in such of a panic. It's just like, "Don't come in. Stay home. Don't even risk it." It's like absurd levels of fear, and it was bad back then. I played that time. It was a time of not. There were better ways to handle that, and you figure that. But nowadays we have sciences and stuff that could make it a lot better overall. Like, I mean, I feel like the whole situation could have been handled better. So close to level 5. Can I just have level 5 fishing, please? One of the biggest benefits of COVID was the increase in delivery services. Like, delivery services trying to offer more as a result of their trying to, because businesses were suffering quite heavily at that time because nobody was coming out and spending their money to, like, on things like you know, they didn't want to go and buy things, so a lot of the shops here went out of business. My favorite tea store went out of business because nobody, it was just a bad time. I was so sad to see that store go out of business. I was like, because it's like tea and coffee, and like it's a specialty shop, and it was sad to see them go. But who can blame them? They didn't have a delivery service. They relied heavily on their customers coming in and helping, like, you know. And I feel really bad for that shop owner because they were such a nice person. Such a shitty turn of events. Okay, so we can light the fire. Apparently we're not getting level 3 fishing at the moment. So I'm gonna go look for rocks instead. Four, and yeah. There we go. This one can go in my bag as my snack for later. We should be still gaining. Yeah, we've got a nice red arrow. It's not. So that means that we're gonna lose it really quickly, probably. We're not quite, right? I think red means not going up past. I don't know. I still am learning how Twist mod works. I should just ask Twist, but I think that's maybe a bit overstepping. Be like, hey Twist, what do the colors mean on the arrows? And yeah, I am right. So you see, it disappeared right away. So green is stabilized, red is not stabilized. Okay. I know how much the total number is, though. We're sitting at roughly about, I want to say 2,300 to 2,500 in terms of our caloric values at the moment. Hello. You missed the small restaurants? Yeah, I remember the restaurant that I worked at, we didn't have seat-in dining, but people used to sit in the on like and try to eat in the lobby anyways. Um like in the waiting area. So I was happy a little bit with COVID at that time because I could tell people to leave. Benefit. One benefit of that. And that was right before I got into the cleaning company. Like just after, so I was working there for roughly 1 year or so. And then I won't forget the day where I was offered to work at the cleaning company. And then it escalated from there, which was nice. Because it was like, so the conversation was like after I like a shift, I was like, it's like, okay, that sounds like a good plan. And I was ready to leave the restaurant at that point anyways. I was I don't know if I said hi to Jan, but hi Jan. I was done with restaurants at that point. I was done with them before, but I was just I was in a place of where I didn't really know where I wanted to be, so it's like, because I jumped from a couple of professions at that point. No, I need to swap off of firewood and switch to stones. Well, the thing is it got frustrating because there were a handful of folks that would show up and then they would crush an entire meal in the lobby. It's like, okay, like, come on. And then they leave their stuff there. So I'd have to clean up after them. And that wasn't, like, yeah. Some people don't, like, they don't seem to understand. I think it's because they've never worked in customer service, and they've also never probably done, like, no retail, nothing. And so they have no respect for folks. It's very unfortunate. Those jobs suck. You don't need to make them suck more. Right? We all can agree that those jobs can have their moments that are absolutely the worst. We don't need to add to that problem by also making those jobs even worse. I probably am not going to eat these. It's a fair amount of carbohydrates, but just to turn them into seeds. I'll just keep them over here for now if I decide to eat them, but yeah. It's one of those things that you can tell if somebody's been in in customer service because they are kinder to the customer service folks. Like, if I ever eat out, which is very infrequent, I don't really like to eat out very often unless I'm working, because it's like it's tedious, and can be costly. But the I'll clean up after myself. They don't need to clean my my area. No, I'll clean up myself. Leaving garbage tips on the table is like, in my opinion, I feel like businesses should pay their employees proper wages so that they don't need to be doing this whole tipping thing. I don't like the North American style of tipping. Like, I prefer Europe's style of pay them an actual wage. Why are we double dipping the customer instead of just, you know? And then tipping becomes an expectation instead of a courtesy. In Europe, they don't do that. They actually, I was told when I went to Europe, don't tip. Do not tip. These people are paid real wages. So they you know, don't tip. That's what I was told. But you see all these folks, they've got like tip jars and stuff because they have absolutely no choice, really. Especially with raising prices of rent and other such things. It just doesn't work out. And then cost of living. That's why I'm thankful that I have the situation that I'm, you know, like I'm in now, which is good. But at the same time, it gives me room that I can hopefully move in with Emma very soon. Fingers crossed. As soon as the paperwork's done, I will fly to Ontario and do the interview. Once the interview's done, I'll set up and we'll go be with Emma. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the second I get the interview over with, that it'll be all good. I don't expect a negative outcome. Now, if a negative outcome does happen, I'm ready for it. So plan for the worst, hope for the best. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm planning for the worst in case they do decline, which is not going to happen. But I mean, it might, but but you know, it's not. I don't will it to happen, so it's not going to happen. You know, put that energy, the energy you want out there. Yeah, I feel like everybody should have to work a year in retail. Just you know, get that little bit of understanding in there. Hype indeed. Congrats on your stream streak. You gonna steal my hat? Okay. I'm just gonna eat this just to get it out of my inventory. That's the longest stream streak you've ever had? Oh, kudos. Well done. Here's to your personal best. You did Toys R Us during Power Rangers? Nice. I understand that. I worked at a Blockbuster. I know exactly how that feels. The retail, and then I also have special it's not outdated, but it's a special form of customer service training that they were doing at the time that was like special course version of it, right? I had to watch this person in a sweater vest walk around and explain how to talk to people. And that was part of my part of like how I was just like, oh, don't approach customers like this, approach them like this. It was just like this stuff. Yeah. 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 Oh, I remember one time I went to the grocery store. This was a few weeks ago, actually. I went to the grocery store, right, to do my shopping, get my groceries. Anyways, get my groceries, come back, right? But while I'm in the grocery store, I noticed there was an item on the shelf, right, that shouldn't be there. So I picked it up and carried it with me. And then as I was approaching that portion of the aisle, I dropped it off where it was supposed to be. I had a retail worker look at me, and they were like, "Did you just put that away from somewhere else?" I was like, yeah, you guys shouldn't have to do all the work. Their day must have been awesome because they were just beaming as they walked away. I was just like, there are people out there that are doing good. You know, and it's important to make people's days sometimes. It's just they were just beaming. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't like when I see things in the wrong spot. Like, I'm not OCD, but I do have an OCD coping mechanism built into my ADHD. So I'm not medicated, but I do have ADHD. The reason why I'm not medicated is because my family at the time did not believe that it would be a good idea to medicate, and instead, working on skills to cope would be better. And to be honest, I am glad that they chose that method instead. Although perhaps I might go in the future if it gets really, really bad and I can't focus and stuff like that. We'll see. But that said, I'm thankful that we went this route and that I was able to develop these skills as a result. Because although I do have my squirrel moments and I do have those moments where it's clear as day that I have ADHD, there's a lot of times where people will not recognize that I have it right away. They will be like, oh, you're just strange. I'm gonna grab like 10 stones as well, because we need to be gaining some stones here. And I'm not getting enough chipstone out here. It's because we're not by a major road, though. Like, we can't go to a major road, it's just... it's hard. So 4 more stones. I like that. How are we doing today? We're doing pretty good, Emma. I'm looking forward to Hightail here, and I haven't looked. You guys are supposed to keep me posted on when that happens, because I have no idea. It's like 3 hours now or something? 2 hours? do let me know, because I won't. I'm not watching the clock. I'm just enjoying the zomboid. But I'm having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day too. You have any big plans today, Emma? You just ate? Nice. What did you have? Emma's been practicing cooking, and I am very proud of that fact. Although I still am not going to allow you in the kitchen, just saying. Like, you're not allowed. I'm supposed to do the cooking. A slice of leftover pizza. Sounds delicious. Cooking is one of those things that I developed as a skill, so you'll cook sometimes, but not often. Mhm. You don't have any specific plans today? You excited for it to get it? Sounds hype. I'm looking forward to your birthday as well. I figure we'll do something special. Unless you've got family plans, of course, which takes precedence, but still, we'll plan. We'll do something. Yeah, usually not on the day. We'll figure it out though. I like spending your birthday with you. The yeah, it's a Sunday. Ooh. Oh. Hmm. Are we doing D&D on Saturday again, or are we gonna do it on Sunday? I'm gonna go and cook. Does this have a fish on it? It does. Okay. Actually, I'll put this on the ground. We got level 5 fishing, which is what I was looking for. Do that later. Let's eat this one. So it's gonna stay Sunday. It was a one-off. I kind of like it on Saturday, but that's fair. Like we can do it on Sunday. I'm one of the more malleable folks in the group. Mostly because it's just how it is. Most of the time, the sessions get canceled by other folks. I think I've only ever canceled like a couple of sessions because of work. There's never been a time where I've canceled because I don't want to. Because I like D&D. It's a joy in my week. I have a feeling that today is the helicopter as well, so we gotta go back. You're out of the country. Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to diminish the folks that that canceled because they had they were having an off day and whatnot. It's just there have been parts of our group in the past that kind of just sort of ruin things because of that, their own drama in a way. And that's the hard part about D&D is lining up everybody's schedules so that you can play. Yeah. There's a lot of folks that talk about D&D, that would like to do D&D, but then it's actually getting like together to do it. Right? I want to bring back a few stones. How many stones do I want to bring back? I want to bring back like 10. That's poison. Um, How many do I have? 7 stones. Yeah, jobs, kids, studying, school. Sometimes you just need a day as well, and you know, and I get that. Like sometimes you just can't because you're burnt out from everything around you, and you just need a day to not to do some personal, right? Some recoup on some self, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It just does suck though for, you know, it's sucky when you know, you're looking forward to something all week and then suddenly it gets kind of canceled as a result of stresses. I am just going to eat all of these things that are on the ground right now. It is roughly a few hundred calories. So is it worth it? No. But they're going to go bad anyways, so it doesn't matter. So I might as well just eat it all anyways and gain the extra caloric value for my character. Like, you see, it's like... This is kind of how you would gain weight with foraging if you did, though. Like, because you can almost gain weight with this, but not quite. It's not enough because the caloric loss for your character is way too high. Like, way too high. So it ends up that you won't really manage to get enough weight back. Not unless you're eating, like, the thicker of things. So, like, fish, rabbit. And it has to be high-calorie fish. It can't be, like, low-calorie fish. So see, this one's another 200 calories. And after eating all of that stuff, I finally have an up chevron. But it's not permanent. It's going to go back down. Like, we're going to lose enough weight within the next mere moment for it to go back down. Let's just get rid of these. See, there's no point needing the lemongrass. This potato, though, we might... Recoup my stamina. How is my regularity? I'm gonna recap my regularity really quick. Actually, you know what? No, we'll do it with we'll do it with the helicopter instead. Before I continue fishing, though, I am going to do a brief BRB so that I can go and, like, refill my tea and stuff. All right? And then we'll continue. Okay, BRB. Okay. Let's continue. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna cook these ones. This can stay here. And then we're gonna have a 4-hour in-game nap. Because I expect that the helicopter is gonna be here soon. So we want to make sure that we're rested for it. That way, if there's any issues, then I can at least deal with them. I'm hoping that there's not gonna be too many issues, but we'll see. Bottle. Okay. Throw another firewood on there. Helicopter can come as late as... Huh? Am I looking to play playing Hightail? Yeah, I'm gonna play Hightail here soon. Is it like, is there news that it's not coming out anymore? That they're pushing it back or anything? As far as I'm aware, it's coming out in a couple hours. I'm looking forward to it. Am I supposed to download it now, though? I have the launcher. Am I? It should be fine, right? It said that it will be available today. But should I try and like launch it and is there downloading? Their website says 2.5 hours. I'll open the launcher just to see if it lets me update. Let's see. Where is it? What? Is it missing from my... I'm confused. Oh, was I was spelling it wrong. Don't mind me. You let me open it and find out. End of the UI. Sorry, just one sec. I'm just reading the ULA. Or, well, I'm skimming it. I'm not actually going to read it all the way through right now. But I just am looking for very specific words. Okay. Branding. Oh. Okay, they're like okay, interesting. Oh, that's a good way to do it, actually. Kudos to them on that stuff. Yeah, it's not available yet. Like so yeah. Sorry, I was reading through the documentation that they had there, and there was stuff about if you have a server, it's it's your responsibility, stuff like that. It's a good way to do it. I don't know. Did I not say that the helicopter can cut like it like that it can look. Just saying. Two pass, three pass. Three pass helicopter. Ah, the bold play of sleeping directly in the open after a helicopter. This is a bold play, huh? Okay, let's do some crafting really quickly. Or we could do some fishing. Or can we do fishing? The helicopter usually screws over fishing for a little while, so might not be able to fish for a little bit of time. Okay, we're up to 30 blocks now. We just need 10 more, and then we have enough to make the simple furnace. Which will go over here. Put this in the big pile of garbage that's over here. Have a snack. Grab a new bottle of water. Let's do three of these as planks, and the other two as firewood. So I need to restock firewood a little. How many do I want on my person? We'll do all the ones that aren't full. Up to 5. Uh, okay. So, how's fishing now? Still kind of bad. So let's go looking for stuff. We want to keep an eye on the beachfront first, and then we'll go check the field here after. I think it's one more heli, and then the west side zombies are gonna show up.
Hey!
The beachfront seems mostly calm though, so that's good to see.
Hey!
And yet, there's at least you.
Hey!
Ooh, play. Hopefully we can get some food. I know I'm set to stones though in the foraging, but it's to increase the amount of chipstones we get, because we're not on a whole lot of chipstones. Hey, Frog. Ginseng is one of the things you should almost always pick up, because you can, even if you don't make it into tea, you can eat it and regain more endurance than it costs to pick it up. And assuming you make it into tea, the teas have a double effect of ginseng, and I hope they never ever make that. I haven't had a teacup in a while, but I hope they do not add freshness to tea, because the tea, it's a reason to carry a teacup around, and it's a good thing. So I haven't had a teacup in a while, but I'm hoping that tea still retains its, and the hot chocolate and all that still retains its lack of freshness, like that it doesn't have a freshness tag. Because tea only gets better. I mean, kinda. I don't find my tea gets any worse. But then again, I have a hot plate, so it just needs a stir every once in a while to not get too bleh. That's the one thing I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna have to rebuild my, like, well, not rebuild, but actually, I guess I won't need too much to reset up things. It took me a long time to have a tea setup like this, though. But we'll see. And some parts of it are gone. Like the Keurig is gone. I don't have a Keurig anymore. Because it broke, and I'm not buying another one. Not for, like, unless I move in with Emma. Yeah, tea could spoil. It's just, I'm gonna drink it before it goes off. It's like coffee, though, right? I mean, in Zomboid, tea shouldn't spoil. Because Zomboid's a video game. This. Are we good to fish now? Helicopter, did you ruin everything forever? If I haven't heard? Yeah, no, I know. I know all PC parts are going up in cost because AI and all that bullshit has raised the price. Um, I'm getting Emma's PC. Emma's PC is superior to my own. So if in a comparison, because we did it a while ago, Emma's PC is the hand me down that I would be receiving is I think it's 400% better than my current PC, which is that's a sizable bit better, you know. Yeah. And companies just are like they're trying to make things even harder for gamers. Oh, there is a node. Thank goodness. Like I need to get some more fish before we sleep in game. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, but at the same time, most of MSPC is put together already. So the things that we would be purchasing would be things like monitors and, you know, mice, stuff like that. And that stuff's also probably going to go up in price a little bit, but also it'll be fine. I'm sure that we'll be okay. If it gets to be really, really bad, I'll keep everybody posted on Discord. And, you know, we would talk like about stuff. I would let folks know. But my hopes are that once I move in with Emma, I will start setting up a schedule for streaming. We will stream on a schedule. So like I will stream at the same times every day. And I'll have like time set aside for being with Emma as well as time for set aside for like working on YouTube stuff is the plan. I want to improve my YouTube channel that I have been neglecting for many years. So I'll actually start doing YouTube videos and YouTube content. Like I already want to do like a tips video for Zomboid, but I also was thinking I might do some vlog stuff, like give my thoughts and maybe post like a section that folks can ask questions and I can answer to the best of my ability with the knowledge basis that I have, and or you know if folks want to ask me anything they can go ahead and ask and I'll give an answer best I can. Kind of like vlogs, because I like the idea of doing something like that, like a structured vlog of some kind. Not everybody's gonna agree with my opinions or thoughts or anything, but you know, to get them out there is not a bad thing. At least I don't think. Fish for a little bit longer, then we'll have enough to gain a little bit more weight, and then we're getting really good in terms of our total calorie consumption, and that we're nearly through that portion of the game, thankfully. After which our we're looking to gain a little bit more strength and fitness, but we're 2-3. We're not doing the worst, and we're actually almost level 2 nimble. Once we're level 2, level 3 nimble, we'll be basically set up for combat, and then I can start really focusing into combat. That said, our carving is almost level 6. If we can gain a few more levels in carving, masonry, and knapping, then we'll be able to set ourselves up better overall. So I'm going to leave these two here. We're going to cook everything else up. Second. Yep. Okay, put you there. Everything else. In your last 2 runs? That's why I went carpenter on this one, because I wasn't going to go handy, I don't think. I was like, okay, what am I going to do? And then I was like, you know what? Do I need to be a police officer was a question that I kept rolling around in my head. It was like, do I really care about the reloading stream that much that is going to inevitably have to happen if I make it to end game? And I was like, you know what? No, it'll be fun. We'll chat and banter and have fun. Like, you know, kind of like Lampree's 20-hour stream, right? That said, there we go. Let's drop these on there. So I thought about it. I'm like, okay, I was looking through the different skills, and I was like, which skills are going to be most annoying? And I knew carpentry was on that list, because carpentry's annoying if you don't have the right resources to make stuff. So it just takes a while to get it to build up. And then short blunts. So I was like, where can I get short blunt XP? It's like, you know what? We'll just go carpenter. Just the +1 skill point in anything will reduce the amount of XP you need substantially. So that's why I was keen to take 1 point in pretty much almost everything. I was even looking to try and get one in electrical. Because I remember, do you guys remember in Z-Bay what happened? I killed a bunch of zombies getting into Riverside, right? I'd saved up probably about a box full of watches, which is about equivalent to a couple of duffels worth of watches, right? That's a few, several hundred watches, right? I went from, I think it was level 2 or 3 electrical, instantly to level 10. It was basically instant. I had the books, but still, that it was like super levels. I was like, oh wow. I was so excited about it too, because it's like having level 10 electrical doesn't really give you anything, but it's still nice to have. It's a bit of a flex to not have to pick up watches anymore, unless you want to make a watch bag. I remember in Z-Bay all those rocks that I made into salt. So many rocks. They sent me so many rocks. Oh my goodness. I wanted so many things. Windows, glass. Nope. Instead you get rocks. Fun times though. We're still steadily gaining. A little bit of neck pain. Let's go this way just to have a little peek. I just want to peek and see for about a cell how... Okay, it doesn't seem so bad, so I'm going to back off. And I'm going to pick up that log as much as I don't really need it. So I want to go back now. A metalworking punch. That saves me so much time in blacksmithing. That's awesome. I want to bring some of these crates back with me because they're nice storage to have. But I want to take a look here first. But yeah, that metalworking punch is awesome early. Some clean clothes in there.
Hey!
Might as well do that. Just we'll give it a minute. There's only one zombie in here, so. Morning, by the way. That was dangerous. The zombie almost bit me. Oh. Plank. No zombies came out, so the house itself is safe-ish. Unless there's a death zombie in there. brand new jacket and a brand new formal shirt to keep as a secondary one in case our other one gets ripped. That is awesome. Yeah, it's important to look stylish in the apocalypse. 100%. The outfit makes like half of the playthrough easily. Okay, so I want to carry back like a ridiculous amount of weight worth of boxes, but I know that's a bad call because we're already overloaded and I'm kind of like pushing it as it is. And I know I am. I could lower my weight a smidgen by swapping like, but it's like, I don't know. It's not. We can gain a little bit if I eat this. We got a quarter iron bar as well as a punch, so we're actually much closer to creating the full blacksmithing setup as it is. I'm not gonna greed this time. I'm gonna back off, and we're going to, because there are still zombies in the trees. We seen them. There's some. So with luck, we'll be able to finish the furnace, which is not going to take much effort at all because we're pretty much there. We just need like another 10 blocks and then we're good. I've got enough clay to like fill that need. We don't have a loom yet, but I'm going to start working towards that once we have better system for things. All right. Definitely, I'm keen that we have these though. Okay, and just to reduce some of the areas, I'm gonna make a sling bag. Place it here, and all the seeds can go in the sling bag. There we go. There. And I'll make another sling bag that can go over here. And this is where we'll put the bait. Okay, I'm gonna drop 5 of these, I think. Oh, secondary jacket in my clothing pile, secondary formal shirt. A value tech radio so that I can actually use the emergency broad. Do you use the transmog mod? No. So I don't want folks to think I don't like Yuri's mods, because I do. I think that Yuri does amazing mods. It's just unfortunate that Yuri's mods don't like that. There are things that are not for me in a way, right? The closest that I have in Yuri's mod set to something that I like would be the kill streak mod. That the reason why I'm saying they're not for me is because the mods are mostly informational, which they're great, right? Lots of the mods are informational, and that's wonderful. But I have the information, so it's like, right? Do I need that? No. I appreciate and I love that he's doing that for everyone. That is, I like 5 stars to Yuri's mods, but that's the thing, is they're not mods for me. Transmog, I mean, kind of wouldn't be too bad, but and same for the kill streak mod. Like I said, if I was gonna pick, like if somebody had me and said, yeah, which one mod of Yuri's would you use? I was like, kill streak mod, without question. And the thing is I would want to augment the sound file to do a frog noise when I get to a certain point, and you'd watch my kill count be ridiculous after that, because I would be chasing that frog noise. That's what would happen. There would be nothing else, only frog noise. That would be the only thing. But Yuri's mods are really good. I do really like them. The weapon stat thing, Jenny one, I know the distance on the generators and based on their you know, where they're located and how that works. It's just like these are all mods that are useful for somebody that doesn't have that knowledge, right? But I have that knowledge built in, so it's like, okay, I'm good. Why would I add an extra mod layer to my game if I don't have to? That's why my games are very generally there's not very many mods, because that's one more thing that can go wrong in my game, right? One mod doesn't get updated and suddenly my game's ruined. Okay, well then, and I'm not saying Yuri wouldn't update his mods, because obviously he would, but you know, what if he decides that he wants to go into other things, and then the mod gets left in the wayside, you know? Let's place that there and go grab another water. That's happened to many a mod creator. Or some mod creators, for example, get hired by IndieStone. And then what? Their mods kind of fall back for a little while until someone else picks up the mantle. Or is gifted the mantle. Kind of like craftable headgear and Somewhat Frog, right? Yeah, I like Yuri's mods. And I really did sit there for a while and think, which one of Yuri's mods would I add to a playthrough? And then the consensus in my head was that I would add this kill streak mod, probably. But I would wait for it to have some kind of frog noise and or something like that. A sound effect that I can chase after and that I can enjoy. Because I do like Unreal Tournament, and I have played Unreal Tournament, but that said, it's not generally, like, I didn't chase after those kill streak noises. They kind of just happened. And my favorite version of Unreal Tournament was an MMO version of Unreal Tournament, where you could play, you played like all of the guns had their own like effects, and you could be like a healer or a tank or like a rogue. It was kind of a really cool version of Unreal Tournament, and it was PvE. And you used to team up with folks. Although I did play a little bit of the regular Unreal Tournament as well. My FPS skill is not well, at least it was before. Now I'm washed and can't really do as well as I used to, but due to not practicing. But definitely wasn't a slouch in FPS. I wonder if I hop back on, if like I could. Maybe. It's one of those things where probably not. I wouldn't want to either. I'd hop on for a little bit, play for a short while, and then I'd just be like, nah. I could see myself playing something like a Killing Floor, though, or something like that. If I really wanted to jump into the FPS, if I get the real itch. just because I like that style of play. I like the teamwork, I like the wave combat, and I like the working for a goal to like upgrade your weapons, and then you can share like currency back and forth. I like that. Killing Floor is a good style of gameplay. Um, we need more branches. I am short on branches. Let's grab an axe and just go get like 20 branches. You use a lot of twist stuff. I was considering using 4 of Twist's mods, and I ended up only using 2. I was gonna use Orderly Chaos, and I was gonna use his bug fix mod. And then I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? No, I can't use the bug fix mod because I want the bugs to get fixed. So I want to experience the bugs, and you know, I want. So I, in all honesty, I want the bugs there so that they get fixed in the base game, right? So I'm not using any bug fix mods. I'm using the resting mod and I'm using the stats mod. That's it. The big reason why is to be able to see the bugs, and then also to be able to see the grievous bugs, like the ones that are dangerous and can hurt people. I want to see those bugs so that I can tell folks about them and let folks know, hey, be careful with this when that kind of stuff happens. There's 7, good enough for now. We need to get back because I want to rest my character. This was one of the songs that I used to sing all the time at work. It was between this one and one other one. There was one other song I used to sing at work all the time. I'm trying to remember. Happy Together. Happy Together's on this playlist too. I used to sing that all the time at work. And it just, that song, Happy Together, makes me think of Emma. Like all the time. I think of Emma fondly when I'm singing that one. I'm sorry I'm cheesy. It's my bad. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way, Sorose. I'm gonna be swapping off of Zomboid here in a little while, though, and we're gonna play some Hightail. It's good to have those things. Yeah, I know that some folks are maybe a little bit that they don't have significant other, and I'm not trying to rub it in or anything. I don't want people to misunderstand and feel that way. It's you know, embrace the cheese. Cheese is good. Yeah. Off to the office. All right, you have a good one. Enjoy your day at work as best you can. Let's catch ourselves some food. I'm gonna couch surf after the doctor's appointment. That sounds awesome. Hopefully you enjoy. I'm gonna enjoy some hightail, and then depending on, I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm hopeful. I'm keen. I'm gonna experience it as much as I can. I'm not the most creative person when it comes to building stuff or to setting up like custom stuff. And they mentioned a lot of mod related custom stuff there. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing very much of that, but we'll see. Dang, that's a fish. So these two are the fresh ones. If I catch 2 more fish like that, then I can state my weight and I don't have to fish anymore for today. Thank you for the wellness. I'll get a sip of my drink and then we're getting pretty good. Move it. Oh, but still bait on there. Jeez. I assume you were left the shore I saw you at yesterday. Am I on a different shore? I've only been on 2 shores. Can you guess where I am? Zomboid GeoGuessr. Go ahead. You have no clue? What if I zoom out? Give me a sec. I'll zoom out. There you go. You good? Is it, you only know Rosewood. Oh, okay. Well, then Zomboid GeoGuessr. I figured you might know more. It's okay. This looks like East Bend by Riverside. Okay, you're close. You're close. Is you want to try again? You're really close. Is this an area and only build 42? No, no, you're close. As in, there's two bends on Riverside. Yeah, yeah. So this is the other bend. You see, by Salt Road and by that one house on the corner. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, you're close. But yeah, it's not quite. I'm not that close to Riverside, but it is Riverside's over here. It's not far. Yeah, but so I was over here before. This is where you've seen where I was. There's a working ambulance over there, but I like how am I gonna drive that through Time 16 West Point? That ain't happening. And my alternative option was to drive it through the mall zombies, which if anyone, I would rather drive through West Point on Time 16 than try to drive through those mall zombies. Those mall zombies have me not PTSD but borderline based on how long it took me to kill them with a character that was powerful. I had a basically not maxed but like max strength, max fitness, max uh, basically souped up character, right? And it took me 11 straight days of killing to get rid of those zombies. They just kept coming and coming. It felt endless. Endless. And then it ended. And I was like, oh wow. Freedom. Let's leave you there. We'll cook the rest of this. And you have bait, so you can stay there. Drive fast. Driving fast doesn't work. There's a limitation. Oh, we're so sad. It's okay. We'll cure sadness here in a moment. Alright, those mall zombies, though. Because killing Valley Station was already hard. And once Valley Station broke, I was quite content. I was having a peaceful time at the racetrack, gearing up to go to the mall. I remember that very fondly. But it was a slog. It was probably the hardest part of my Time 16 playthrough. And that is a bronze medal that can never be taken away from me. I have a bronze medal clear on the Crossroads Mall on Time 16 on Twitch. So 3 people did it back then. It was Twist on Fire, Mr. Lamprey, and myself. So Twist on Fire got the silver medal, Lamprey got the gold, and I was the bronze. Not a gold level achievement, but still, you know. Not every achievement needs to be a gold. You know 3 areas and 2 are modded areas. Ah, I see. That's still, like, I mean, the modded areas are often made with great care. I don't think I've ever played a modded map that's not been really worked on. There's always a lot of passion that goes into them. And for some reason, immediately my brain goes to hoping big zombie monkey's doing okay. 'Cause I know he was having some health stuff at one point, so I'm hoping he's fine. Oh, let's wash ourselves first. There we go. How much is used in the dome kiln again? I forget. Oh, it's another 40. Yeah, let's go pick up another bunch of rocks. Is there a rock nearby that I can craft on? There's one over there. Is there a real rock, though? It looks real enough. Yeah, it's real. Okay, good. Care to make a noise at any like given moment? Hurry up. Come on. We're going to the water. Like, no? He's just like casually following me in silence. Rude. Let yourself be known. Don't follow me in silence there, you. Rude. Why am I carrying this so heavy? Play? I'm gonna go see what my percentage chance of picking up the couch is. I think it's gonna be 50%, which means it's actually much lower than that. It seems like it's a lot, but it's not that much actually. And then also, not only is the 50% not that much, it rolls it twice because it rolls it for each side of the couch. So the chance of me successfully getting both pieces of the couch are not high. But I'm gonna hope, because if I can get the couch, that would be an average sleep, which is sizable. I know there's no chance of getting the bed. It's like a 0% chance. Because rolling a 50% on 3 pieces, it's not actually 50%. I refuse to believe it's 50%, because at 100% you can still break the stuff. So there's extra math there that just doesn't add up. All right, let's have a look. 52.5% chance. There's a coin flip on both sides of the couch, according to this. Well. Come on. Don't make the noise. Nope. It's almost a 0% chance, but I'm gonna try it out here. And we got one piece of the bed, maple 4x4 or 4. Hour left. Appreciated. You thought I moved into this house? No. I have claustrophobia. I can't sleep in a house. Well, not really. Not for the first like 3 months. There's certain places you can live in, like there's like larger barns and stuff like that that are fine, but claustrophobia itself, it's not a very good like early game. You pick claustrophobia or agoraphobia because you know you're gonna live for a few months. That said, I still prefer Brave. I feel like Brave is really, really good, and if you can squeeze it into a build, get Brave, because Brave is awesome. The extra damage that you will do overall in the long term of your playthrough is well worth the price point of Brave, especially late game when you're kiting large hordes. Does it wear off? Not exactly, no. So yes, it does wear off in the sense of I can sleep in a house, but if the room is not large enough, any fast forwarding at all will cause your character to panic. So when you wake up, you'll be panicked. So also panic is not good. Like it's not a good stat to have, like not a good Moodle to have. Also, because I don't have Brave, and because I'm, my character has one of the coward traits, I don't get that added reduction that would come with having Brave. But that's a bug, right? Well, not exactly, no, they flipped it. So obviously it's got to be an intended feature, right? Because before, in build 41, you could actually fast forward to lower your panic. Now it's the other way around. Fast forwarding increases your panic when you're in claustrophobia. So it's clear that they edited that part of the formula. So if they changed it, then, well, wouldn't it be intended? I think it's intended. I think it's on purpose. Because the old method, you could fast forward to go to bed, and then before your panic set in, you could quickly go to sleep. But yeah, not anymore. Now it's you wait patiently to go to sleep, and then your character is panicked when they wake up. We got kind of lucky on the zombies in that house, I think. Sucks though that we didn't get the couch, but you know, it is what it is. It seems unrealistic to panic in your sleep. Some people are anxious like that though, right? And you gotta remember, it's the zombie apocalypse. Like, you could very easily die in your sleep in character, right? Think about it, like, the zombie sneaks up on you while you're sleeping. Of course, we know that it doesn't work that way, but, like, right? That's my point, is that even though I know it doesn't work that way, the character doesn't, right? From a character perspective. If I were in the apocalypse, I wouldn't want to go to sleep. Because it's a moment where you're vulnerable. You'd have to really make sure you're safe. All right, so the next place that we're going to be pressuring is to the north. But before we do that, let's see. It feels safe going to sleep in a corner of a random house or an open area unless I... Well, yeah, exactly. If you're constantly moving around... But you'd have to, like, bar it off, right? And even then, like, you'd be skulking from area to area. Because even if they were shamblers, right? And then think about it, like, you'd be... I think I would contract the virus, though, is the thing, is I wouldn't have to worry about it because I would contract the virus, right? I would be fine. Civilian radio. Now we're looking for the emergency because well, I could get it from like I could have got it from the ambulance and I actually forgot to record it. I can get it really. It doesn't take very long to find it because it won't say unknown. And there's only so many that it can be. Like, there's not enough frequencies. This Kentucky radio. Classified. Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we are. Now we have the, so it's 98.2. Ooh, rain. Rain is good for fishing. Once we're done with our fishing, we'll probably I want to start pushing forward to the upper area so that I can start taking apart that fence, bring back the nails, and then we will be able to do pottery as well as the other stuff that we want to get done. Because we can start having a crucible, start smelting the metal, start getting the metal blacksmithing stuff going. And then I will have metal tools going into West Point. And then we'll tear down West Point with proper weapons instead of like before where I was constantly making stakes and hoping that we could... No, it's not that stakes are bad, they're okay. It's just that I couldn't kill fast enough is part of the problem. Needed more higher kill counts. Night terrors? Yeah, there's some people that just have nightmares all the time. And Emma's one of those folks that has a lot of nightmares. Thankfully, Emma doesn't have as many nightmares when I'm there. Like, because, well, I guess maybe there's a comfort in that. At least when I was there, because I would ask every morning, you know, how did you sleep? And because I wanted to make sure that Emma was doing okay. But we'll see, kind of. But I figured being in the apocalypse, you would be scared. There would be fear there, genuine fear and genuine dread. Like there would be things would be back to basics. We wouldn't have our societies and civilization quite as much anymore. People would be there would be some people that are feral. Like things would fall apart a lot. But that said, it's like it would take quite a lot for that. Like, and most of the folks would it would be a contagion level would be the would be what triggers it. So kind of like COVID, but on worse scale. Okay, so we should be able to add, do one more fish, and that should be enough to sustain caloric values while we go out and fight and stuff. I've had only a handful of nightmares before. I don't really remember them all offhand, though. But I know that I've had a couple. But I can also lucid dream, so that helps a lot of that stuff. Nice. Look at these, 800. On their own, these fish will be able to sustain. I definitely want to keep one of these as my bait. If I can, I'm gonna try and snag their garbage can while I'm up there too. I know that's like hopeful and optimistic, but you know. Because I don't think we'll be able to get through, because as I'm going up there, I think we're gonna run into some problems. I had to wipe my mods because I had so many that they were breaking my game. I'm going to start over and need some recommendations. What on mods? I'm not the best person to ask for that. Because I don't really mod my game too heavily. I've craftable headgear, you know, you can have hats, hairstyles, resting mod, stats mod, XP tracker. Like my mods are not like you know, lifestyles is cool. I think. Yeah, you're gonna want to ask somebody like Rhett, who plays with all the mods, or like Scrubly, or there's a lot of really great folks that you can ask about mods. Bonds comes to mind. Here, I'll shout out a couple of them, and you can go check them out when they're live. Rhett's really good choice in my opinion, because he plays with like all the mods all the time, like every mod. Gamer is another good one. So I'll just like I said, I'll over the course of the next little bit, I'll just shout out a couple folks, and you can like ask them their mod recommendations. Mm-hmm. Week one was popular because it added that week before, right? Because people are craving NPCs, people are craving that interaction. But then obviously week one kind of took a back seat with the second that 42 multiplayer dropped, right? But eventually they will release a multiplayer variant of that if it isn't already out. Integration mods always get updated because they're popular. There's a lot of really neat mods that are out, you know, out there. All right, let's can I do another shout out? I gotta wait 2 minutes, it says. Good morning. You're newly addicted to PZ? Well, that's cool. I'm playing the somewhat difficult challenge at the moment, but it's fun. It's a time 16 playthrough that so that's like max pot, and I just yeah, so there's definitely some zombies over there. You can tell because my game froze. That's not a good sign. I hope that doesn't mean they're coming. I don't want them to ruin this area for me. So the zombies are a bit daft, and we should be able to spot them on the, oh, one second. So we'll eat this. These away. But yeah, PZ is really good. Did you hop in because of the multiplayer, or are you playing single player? And you're brand new, or have you been doing an apocalypse playthrough? Like, what kind of playthroughs are you up to? Everybody plays the game in kind of their own way to learn in the beginning. Super useful. I'm doing it like my run is kind of okay, so it looks like we're okay. I'm not seeing anything offhand. Live in a world where I noticed Hardy Appetite has foraging search bonuses. Yeah, that's still not worth it though, because Hardy Appetite, the only argument that's good for that is that you can take more calories in at a time. But that said, it's like it adds too much extra work for your character over in the long term, so it just ends up being more annoying because then you have to deal with the hunger moodle more. But the calorie intake argument is really good. But you're single player with custom settings. I swing and I miss in combat, but you're getting better. Oh, that sounds awesome. At least you're getting into combat. That sounds like you're doing really good in terms of the nitty gritty of it. Like you're not. Doesn't sound like. There's a lot of folks when they very start the game, and this isn't wrong, by the way. This is kind of just how it usually is. They get into the game and they're scared to get into combat. Like it, and that's understandable. You get into combat and you die, right? But it sounds like you're having a good time with it, so enjoy. Like, I mean, if you need tips or anything, you let me know, and feel free to ask anything. Even if I'm not playing Zomboid, if I'm playing another game, I'm always keen to share knowledge, as are most of the veterans in the Zomboid community. Lots of veterans are more than willing to part with their vast amounts of knowledge that they've given up, or accumulated over the years. There is a little bit of misinformation sometimes, so it's always good to check your sources. But that said, it's for the most part, the community is really, really good. I don't even think I'm pulling them. Maybe that entire group is just... No, never mind. I'm wrong. They are coming. It's just slow. Okay. Before they get any further, I want to just have a quick peek at how if it's more than I think it is. No. But I can't get the garage door open, and when I sit on the couch, I try to end up sitting on the floor. Yeah, so you can't get the garage door open. Oh, you could smash it open. You just need to have like a weapon of some kind, like an axe. Are you playing 42 or are you playing 41? Because if you're playing in the default variant of the game, it sounds like you might be playing on 41. Because 42 you have to activate. You have to like go into the properties and opt into it. Manipulating zombie perception. Yeah, so in my opinion, just learning the combat as a base. Like play the game and get to know the controls. Like feel comfortable in yourself as a Zomboid character. And then okay, so you are playing 42. Nice. Learning how to do the very basic bare bones of survival is important. Like doing like the learning how to start a fire, learning how to make yourself food, how to collect different kinds of food, where to find certain items, just the basis of things that you wouldn't know because like when you first got into the game, did you know where you could get a saw or no, you didn't have a clue. Right? You just were existing in the world. There's a basis that comes before knowing, you know, those kinds of things. It takes time, but it sounds like you're on the right track. So, you know. There's some zombies there, and there's quite a few that are traveling now. I died a few times because I picked my battles wisely, and as a swarm I looked at, or I ran the swarm over. I mean, it's not cheesy. You're destroying your vehicle, so you know you're trading a vehicle's condition for killing the zombies. Cheesy in my head right now with current Zomboid would be you can rack up a ridiculously high kill count extremely quickly by just grouping large groups of zombies together and blowing them up with a pipe bomb. So, in my opinion, that's currently the cheesiest way to get a high kill count in Zomboid. But that said, it's like, I mean, that's still, people love that playstyle, and kudos to the folks that enjoy it. You know, play the game the way you want to play it. Like, you know, I'm not gonna... If I were to create a leaderboard, though, in, like, in the future, which I do plan to make another one, it's gonna be very... Like, it's gonna be very difficult to... Because, like, think about it. The kill counts would no longer really matter all that much if you think about that as an option, right? That cars and... not cars, but specifically pipe bombs. Pipe bombs now make it so that you can basically get to 1 million kills within not a few streams, but kind of, right? I could just run around the map pipe bombing my way to victory. So it kind of makes the experience of doing the marathon style a little bit more specified. So I think if in the future, if I do play, we do a scoreboard, I might include Twist's mod and as part of the scoreboard, and it would have to be not pipe bomb kills, melee only, to make it fair, right? But that's if we were going to do something like that, and that's only for people that really want a scoreboard. More than likely would be doing a Rat Race 2.0, to be honest. Because that's a lot easier. Because there's settings in the Rat Race that folks have been wanting to augment for a while. Which mod adds these stats? This one's called Twist on Fire stats. Here, I can open up and you can pause and have a look at the mods that are behind my head, okay? Right there. I'm only using four mods, but go ahead. You can pause and see them. You good? Okay. Yeah, I'm using 4 mods. Twist on Fire's stats, OSRS retextured, craftable headgear redux, and what's the other one? Twist on Fire's rest mod, because that one makes sense to my head that we should be able to know when we're rested. Mm-hmm. 30 minutes? Should we swap then, do you figure? Like, should we do the countdown? What do you guys want? What do you guys think? It's up to you guys. If you do you want me to keep going with the Zomboid for a little while, or you want me to because I can do some more crafting in Zomboid. That's not a big deal to me. And some more fishing. I feel vindicated because we leveled fishing to 5, so we've only got one more fishing level to go before we hit the fishing net thing, as well as we're almost foraging level 7, so we can get ourselves a frog friend. I'm so happy that we're gonna get another frog friend. It's gonna be great. Oh, the download looks really bad. Oh, should I start it now then? Is it possible to start it now? Because the launcher's not up yet, or as far as I'm aware. Here, I'll reopen the launcher and see. Is there a right time to read skill books? As you're leveling. Oh, it says that it's available to install. It's extracting the files. Well, I'll do the download for it really quick while we're in this interim, and if we're going to do that, then I'll end the Zomboid portion for now. Then, okay. So we did good. Like I feel like we did solid. We leveled quite a bit on our stuff.